Hey, good morning. Or morning for here, but what's up? Sorry, I had to finish setting up the stream, so. Really? Mouse and keyboard support start? Stop? That's weird. Maybe just try, maybe just try resetting. Like, don't uninstall, just like reset. Like, just, you know. Huh. Funny. If it makes you feel any better, sometimes my sleep is inconsistent as well. But surprisingly, last night I actually went to bed at a reasonable time, and then after that, like I woke up not too long ago, and I got plenty of time until I have to go into work. So after that, it's like, you know, I mean, it's the start of my day right now, so I'm gonna stream for a little while, and then probably cook some food, and then maybe go to the gym, and then go to work. That's the current plan. That's weird. All of a sudden, mouse and keyboard not working the way it's supposed to is kind of weird. Yeah, if you went to bed that early, yeah. Yeah, let's try this again. Gym is fine. Just at my age, you just try not to do anything stupid to get hurt because I hurt my neck and took a few days off in order for it to feel better, and thank God it is feeling better. So at this point, it's just basically trying to get back into the groove of things, but without hurting yourself. Because when you get older, it's much easier to hurt yourself, and you don't recover as fast. So that's just a fact of life. Wow, it usually does not take this long to find a match, like ever. There you go. played at 9 p.m. no issues, and woke up at 2 a.m. Mouse and keyboard won't work. That game had no problem finding matches. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, that's the way it's supposed to be, because it's based off of ping. It's based off of your location. You know what I mean? So, I mean, even if you look at Call of Duty World War II, you can still find matches to this day in Call of Duty World War II. That's just a fact. And the reason being is because the matchmaking is ping based. All right, let's Does the netcode feel improved? You swear you can tell a difference? I don't know. I played some yesterday. This is my first game on today, so I can't tell you as far as today goes. Again, they're still gonna... it's like... I've never had any, like, major problems with the netcode, other than that one time to where... other than that one time where I made a video off of it, but apparently it was just a bad day, but... It wouldn't surprise me at all. I mean, the people are still going to be working on the game until February. So, oh wow! Can't believe I didn't hear that guy. Well, I mean, I did hear him last minute, but he was crouch walking. So, but I will say that it does feel good, though. It does feel good. What's up, Crazy Slayer? You feel like the M16 jams a bit after consistent bursts? Yes, it does. And nobody in this game knows that better than me. Nobody uses the M16 as much as I do, so nobody knows better than me. It definitely jams. Yeah, the netcode definitely feels pretty damn good. Damn it, see, it jammed right there. It actually jammed right there. I was gonna burst them the third time and it just didn't happen. Come on. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? I have too many of our guys over there. I don't need to be there. Yeah. Shit. Didn't see him until the last minute. Yeah, like, again, the game is going to continue to get updated up until they, you know. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it definitely feels nice. I like it. Feels different than yesterday, for sure. Yep, definitely feels nice. Definitely feels good so far. No, I'm not gonna do that. It's sniper territory. Where are we going? Where are we going? Damn it. I never had problem finding games. Nice. Yeah, you just got to be able to use it, really. Damn it! The other guy. So what's up with you guys this morning? How are you guys doing? I know that not everybody that's on stream right now is like morning. Some of you guys are at night, so... Oh! No flinch for the snipers, holy shit. That's the only thing. That's... Come on, where they at? What? Where'd that come from? Is this a job or a hobby? A hobby. He was gonna snipe me after that. I was gonna shit a chicken. It jammed again. My shit jammed. Yes, it is sad, but we're gonna celebrate it until it does. You know, we've got 6 months left, so we're gonna make the most of it. You know, sometimes I get people in my comment section or in my but sometimes they show up on my streams too. You know, they'll be like, "Hey, why are you grinding this dead game? It's gonna be dead in 6 months." And my response to that is, that's like saying you have a disease and you got 6 months left to live, but you're not going to live your life. You know, it's like you gotta make the most of what you got. So, and a true story. So here's an interesting thing, Snow. This is a true story that actually happened. So I want you guys to listen to this because I'm inspired by this story. Hold on, let me see if I can. Anyway, so there's a game that I'm sure you guys are familiar with called, you know, Marvel vs. Capcom 2. A bunch of games like that. But anyway, so Well, that's your opinion, Alejandro. My opinion is I think it's a good analogy, actually. Now, there's a game called Marvel vs. Capcom 2, and not too long ago, you could not buy it. For the longest time, you could not buy it, and there was a community of gamers that absolutely loved and adored that game and wanted to play it. And as a matter of fact, there were other games like it that were not available to buy. So those games were just not accessible. You couldn't buy them anywhere. There was no online, blah, 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 right? The only way you had access to it is if you were lucky enough to have like an old Dreamcast or an old PlayStation or something like that, or an old Saturn that actually had that game or those games. But obviously you couldn't play them online, et cetera, because those consoles were old. This was like before online became even a thing. So there was a petition that was started, by a big YouTuber named Maximilian there was a movement for like hashtag save Marvel vs. Capcom or something like that. And, there was a pretty decent community support for that. Like, it was really big. So it was trending on Twitter. It was all over social media. Obviously Max made a YouTube video about it, et cetera, talked about it on his streams, et cetera. So anyway, fast forward, and then nothing happened, right? So it was basically an effort that was thought to be like a dead effort, right? And then fast forward to earlier this year. Marvel vs. Capcom, the Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection was announced and was released in September, and it's doing extremely well. And it was a game, all those games that are in that Fighting Collection are very old. And what I mean by very old is we're talking like 20 plus years for some of the games that are on there, right? If not close to 20 years. It's doing very well in terms of sales and everything. And they put it in one Fighting Collection. They put in rollback netcode and all that kind of stuff. And the community is very happy. And like Max was like screaming when that came out because it was like something that he thought was dead. It was like, wow, So even though the chances are low, and when Nightfall did that petition, I'm like, yeah, I'm going to support that petition. And right now we're up to like 2,000, we're up to 2,000. So if something like that can happen, then sometimes you just never know, all I know is that like within the next 6 months that this game is going to continue to be alive, well, at least accessible, not only am I going to play the shit out of it until the servers drop, but I also I want the chances. I want there to at least be some small chance that somebody could pick up the rights to this game, Like, I would love for that to happen. It's like give it to somebody, give it to people who would actually do something, and continue the vision of this game, So the hell? Oh wow. Yeah, no, there are definitely people that spent money on this game. Oh. I mean, what makes this game special is the fact that it represents, it represents how multiplayer games should be, because right now, because with this game going down, everybody's going to be like, oh, you need SBMM in order for a multiplayer game to succeed, because look at what happened to XDefiant. And that's actually not the case. This game did not die because of the fact that there was no SBMM. That's going to be the biggest That's going to be the biggest misunderstanding about this, you know? And, you know, if let me put it to you this way. Call of Duty established its fan base, you know, and its success without SBMM, you know? I mean, Call of Duty wouldn't be where, you know, where it is today. You know, I mean, if they didn't have that kind of approach. You know, it was the, like, if people didn't need SBMM back in the day, they certainly don't need it now. And on top of that, it's not real SBMM that's in games nowadays. You guys know what it is. I'm out of there. Wow, my teammates are on it. Look at that. I'm out of there. I'm out of there. Getting too crowded. Oh, shit. Baz G. What, you think you think XDefiant shutting down is a PR stunt? What is my KD in this game? Well, the game itself, has it recorded at a 1.6, but I know that's not the case. I know my KD is higher than that, but it just doesn't record your stats properly. At least not all of them. Hear you, where are you? So, like another thing is, okay, so what you're proposing is that, it's a PR stunt, and then they're gonna kind of say, hey, we're deciding to resurrect XDefiant. I mean, the thing is this, you're also, like, they also have it in game to where it's like, hey, we're sunsetting. Thought I heard you over there. There we go. They got me. Oh, that guy didn't even see me. I don't know how he didn't see me, but okay. Ah, damn, I tried to get out of there. I have no idea. Like, he walked right next to me and, yeah. They're now coming after Fragpunk? What do you mean? the end was coming. Then Mark came out and said it surely wasn't, and then they were hiring more devs. Then boom, we're sunsetting. Sounds funny. It does, but you know, I've mentioned in one of my previous videos, guys, that like, have you ever been in a situation, like legit, like, have you ever been in a situation? Hold on a second. Damn. But have you ever been in a situation? What's it called? Well, Alejandro, the reason why it's a big factor is because it's not real SBMM, and you can't have fun. It keeps you from having fun because it's a rigged system. It's EOMM. If it was legit skill-based matchmaking, you know, then you know you would have a point. But you know, anyway, back to what I was saying. Shit, what was I saying? Shit, I forgot what I was about to say. Damn it. Oh yeah. Have you guys ever been in a situation to where, like, let's say you're at work with your boss, right? Let's say you're at work with your boss, and you say such and such, and your boss says, "Yeah, absolutely. You know, I'm going to support this vision of yours, etc., etc." And then fast forward about 2 weeks later, he comes back and informs you, "Hey, we're going in a different direction." You know, it's like, what are you going to do? You know what I mean? That's the thing. It's like, what can you do if your boss either decides to change his mind, or if the company is bleeding money? The company is not going to bleed money because of one person's vision, or one, you know, the company is not going to wait. Most companies are not going to wait for something to come to fruition while the company is bleeding money. Most companies are not going to do that. You know, like, for instance, one of the things, say what you want about Nintendo, but one of the things that I admire about Nintendo is that a lot of their executive higher ups that make the biggest decisions on whether or not people are going whether or not the company's going to move forward or something or not. One thing I admire about Nintendo is those guys work their way up from being a developer into being in those big positions. And that's not the case with other with other companies, like that's not always the case with other companies like Sony or Microsoft. Not all the guys that are the higher ups, like the executives like that, not all those guys are gamers, and not all those guys are former developers. That's part of the problem, because, you know, all they see is dollars, and that's what they specialize in, but they don't know, you know, certain things like the culture and what it takes to make a game and all this other stuff. It's like, it's kind of like owning a restaurant but never having anything to do with the restaurant field in your life. No, you've never served before, you've never cooked before, or you've never really, you know what I mean? So, you know, or owning a basketball team and not knowing diddly squat about basketball. So, oh, a lot of people have been able to join my lobby, dude. I mean, all I can see is his head. I'm going this way. Hear you. Damn it. Yeah, that's the thing. Most people don't know about EOMM. It's just called SBMM because it's the more common, widely known term. I guarantee you, like, if it was like legit SBMM, to where it's like all it does is match you with people close to your skill level. Like, for instance, I made a video if not like over a year ago, and it was one of the most popular videos I ever made. It was about a former Halo developer blasting current state of SBMM/EOMM because of how it's being implemented, and how he did it back in the day. And the way he described it in terms of how they did it was perfect. It's like, if it was a system like that, I'd have no problem. But it's a casino-based system. It's no different than Vegas. You know, people know. And the thing is, people are addicted, and that's how they're treating it as such, you know, because people in Vegas know that they're not going to win unless it's like a rarity, you know, because of how the system is just, you know, stacked against the gambler or the player. So, but they go anyway because it's the thrill, right? Or the possibility that maybe 1 in a million they might. But yeah, it's just what's it called? I mean, they already have, like, if they like, the team is, whatever's left of the team is still going to be there until February. So those turrets, man, I'm telling you, I'm so annoyed by those turrets. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's, you know, so many things that go into it now. You know, Call of Duty knows they can get away with whatever it wants, so doesn't matter. Where'd he come from? Oh, I know. I mean, every person, even like casuals, there's been super casual people that have come into my comment section or have come into my, you know, into my streams telling me that, like, they're like, hey, I'm not a very good player, etc., and I like the fact that my matches are not rigged, you know. But the thing is, you tell them once the thing is, most people don't know about it. Most people don't know. So, you know, people that are coming to my, like, for instance, there's, God bless every one of you, right? There's like 20 of you here right now. You know, we're the vast minority of people, and again, some of you guys didn't even know until I mentioned it, right? So it's like, you know, most players just simply don't. Most players simply don't know. So, and at the same time, people are also addicted to, you know, getting the game. You know, Call of Duty, it's that time of year. Let's get the game, you know. Maps are hardly. That's one of the things that hardly get fixed. They can be fixed, but it hardly ever happens in COD. In their eyes, it's like, well, it's not broken, so why fix it, you know? Damn it. Nah. I don't care for camos. Damn it. Those turrets are really... Delta 4 released today, and it's January for console. It'll be a free-to-play game, not a bad-looking shooting game. No, I don't like games that have what's it called? I don't like games that have vehicles. You know, I don't particularly like Battlefield-style games. You know, I got a lot of respect for them and stuff, but you know, those types of games are not my thing. You know, but I washed my hands. I washed my hands clean of COD years ago. So you know, so I don't. You know, I no longer concern myself with COD. So. Oh yeah, Convoy. I agree with you. I agree with you, Convoy. It's like, you know, but you know, they said, I think they said that it's more like a thank you thing in terms of the game being alive for 6 more months, and then, you know, season 3 still being released as planned. So what did I play before XDefiant? Oh God, before COD. Besides COD, oh man, I loved Halo, and I played everything. You know, I played. I was a very variety gamer. Like I played everything. So no, I'm not playing with anybody right now, man. I don't want. So you guys don't understand. I don't want to make people quit. You know, lobbies. You know, if me and you were to team up, you know, lobbies would quit. You know, and I don't want that. Or the chances of lobbies quitting would be up. You know, I'm already a big pain in the ass in these lobbies, anyways, to these other people. So you know, I mean, Rambo, all the seasons are free. You don't have to pay for anything. You know, but right now they just gave everybody like everything that's in the game, all the cosmetics, because there's, you know, because the game is going to be down in 6 months. So, I mean, the game will still get updated until then. I mean, there's still going to be like the Ubisoft San Francisco team is going to be closed in February. Some people have already gotten notice that they're going to be laid off. Or have been laid off. And then there's going to be a skeleton crew that's just going to be operating the game after February, just maintaining the game until June. Some even changed the iron sight, really? I hope Splitgate 2 takes off. Yeah, me too. Me too. Nah, I don't. I don't want to do that because you know, when you play on that on plutonium or whatnot, there's a whole bunch of sus things, and I don't want that. So, and plus, remember, I can only play the older Call of Duty games for so long, you know, before I get bored of them because I played them so much back in the day. I mean, it would be a novelty that will only last for a short while, and then I'd get bored again. So, yeah, a lot of people have been talking about Marvel Rivals. Why in the world is it letting me? Why is it doing that? I'm not playing on mouse and keyboard, bro. And now my game is frozen. That's weird. Why is it doing that? Okay. That's weird. My game like complete like that's weird. Try this again. But what's it called? Yeah, well, you can't reinstall it, so you know that's a thing. So that's another thing. More players can't reinstall the game. You know, play and not only can you not reinstall it, but you can't, you know, install it if you're interested in the game. I mean, there is a chance that all the year one content could get released at season 3, but I don't know. I don't know. So, even though it seems funny, you know, even though it seems funny, you know, we just have to accept the fact that XDefiant is done. You know, that's just a fact. You know, unless somebody picks it up and is willing to pay for it, it's just, you know. You know, even one of the best console players I ever seen. I saw a tweet, and I responded to one of his tweets earlier, and he liked the tweet that I responded. You know, it's like what he basically said. Why in the world, you know, would they, you know, announce discontinuation of this game before season 3, especially right before season 3? You know, and my response to that was Ubisoft being Ubisoft. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. No, I'm getting close to 700 hours played on this game. Trust me when I tell you, I spent a lot of time on this game and no regrets whatsoever. You know, I think the last time that I grinded a game this much as far as Call of Duty is concerned is, oh gosh, maybe Black Ops 3, probably. I'd say Black Ops 3 was probably the Call of Duty that I really grinded a lot during its life cycle and then beyond. I'd probably say that one. And I grinded up to Black Ops 4. I grinded COD a lot, but I'd say Black Ops 3. Like I think the most time I ever put into any COD was Black Ops 2, but Black Ops 3 was like, you know. What's up, Natalia? Damn it, I could hear them all around me, but... Damn it! Trying to read the chat over here. Why did they do the penalty? I didn't even jump more than once. Holy shit. Oh shit, there's a guy up there. And that's the thing though with this game, it's like it's a it's a solid arcade shooter. What the hell? That was weird. Okay. Why in the hell did you not die? Seriously. That's weird. Okay. Wow, really? The MP7? From that not the MP7, the MP5 from that range? Okay, now I'm playing like shit. Right. Another headshot. Every single time that guy kills me, he always gets a headshot. Oh yeah, that's another big one. No Steam release, that's a huge mistake. Can't catch a break. Right now I'm playing on Central, but I should be on East, but it's normal in this game. You know, with the population probably not being where it needs to be. Out of there. Great. Yeah, that's another thing. The fact that this never really got the fact that this game didn't get an old gen release is also a big no-no, because like it just sucks. Damn it, I forgot to do that thing. I mean, the game has always been worth playing, dude. I mean, if you enjoy this type of game, then it's always been worth playing. But right now, you can't even play it if you don't have it installed. So. And the thing is, for old gen consoles, I mean, the more consoles you release, the harder it is to like update, and the more time consuming it is. So that's my assumption, is that like it would have been even more time consuming to get out updates if you had so many consoles. So I saw a Splitgate video recently for Splitgate 2, and it says it's closer to, like, you know, it's not as much as it was in Splitgate 1 like it is in Splitgate 2. Like Splitgate 2 is more of a it's closer to a hybrid of like Overwatch, a little bit of XDefiant, a little bit of, you know, as opposed to just being crazy Splitgate stuff. Because like, you know, which I like, because the one thing that I didn't like about Splitgate was that it was very how do I put this? Like, obviously I've been mixed opinions about the portals, but like you know, some of the maps just I didn't like because of like how you can literally like just, you know, like you could literally be anywhere. And you know, so Splitgate 2 appears to be like, you know, a little bit more balanced. Maybe sometime in the future I'll do that. I mean, right now, I mean, the thing is, XDefiant is down. Everybody that had plans of doing stuff basically stopped doing them. So yeah, that's a stupid move by Ubisoft. It's like, you know, but the thing is, they don't want to pay more for the servers. You know what I mean? I think that's why. You know, let me try this one out. I changed my MP7 build recently, so hopefully. So. Fuck. Like, Splitgate didn't have SBMM either, so I don't know. Yeah. Where the hell did he get shot from? There we go. Damn it. I've heard of it, but I mean, again, it's, you know, if it's a shooter, like, is it similar to this, or what is it exactly? I like the heavy barrel on this because I got more control of my recoil. But the downside is obviously it doesn't fire as fast. Oh shit! shit. Yeah, I like to have control on my weapon though. That's my problem. Shit. Damn it, somebody saw me. Where are these guys? Ah! Fuck. Yo, what's up, Ethan? Well, you're better at controlling recoil than I am. Shit! Damn. Those guys really love those. Boomer shooter? What's a boomer shooter? Oh, I love Doom and Quake. Where? Oh, wow, that guy was just chilling back there. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. No, I like retro. Retro stuff is great. Wow, that guy was just firing that shit. Warface is an arena shooter? Really? That's interesting. I never really picked it up. I know one of my best friends picked it up. But Yeah, yeah, especially with certain, what am I thinking of here? With certain companies. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, the thing is, Ubisoft was already in a bad state when XDefiant released, if not shortly after it released, and it only got worse. Like I remember, ever since being excited about the game and talking about, talking about the potential of the game, I remember so many people in my comment section of my videos were saying, "Yeah, but it's Ubisoft, it's Ubisoft, it's Ubisoft," and I wasn't even familiar with their track record. And then after a little bit of research, I'm like, "Oh, that's what they mean." So do I believe XDefiant was a paid game? It would have been more successful. I've seen a lot of content creators say yes, that if it was a paid game, it would have been more successful. Like, do you guys remember? Type one in the chat if you remember this little game that was like $15 on Xbox Live, or even I think on PlayStation as well. It was called Gotham City Imposters. It was almost like a Call of Duty clone, but with its own kind of feel to it. It was released back during the days of Ghosts, and that game cost $15. And this game's got more stuff in it than that game did. And that game lasted about 3 years before it finally got taken down. It's called Gotham City Imposters, and it was a first-person shooter. A lot of elements like Call of Duty in there, but like with its own type of flavor. It had a goofiness to it, but it was like really good. Gotham City Imposters was and it came out during Ghost days, so there were content creators that made videos on it because they weren't too happy with COD Ghosts. So, like that game was $15 on, you had to pay $15 to play that game. So, XDefiant's got more stuff in it than that game did, to the best memory of my recollection, and this game is free. So imagine like 15 million people played this game, right? And every single one of them paid $15. Do the math. Enough said. So, I think if the game was a game that you'd pay to play, I think it would be successful. Yes. You know what? I'm gonna use this gun a little more. I'm gonna try it again. But I want to use it. I want to use a different faction though. What am I using? Sure. Yeah. So most of you in here probably don't remember Gotham City Imposters, but if you get a chance on YouTube to look up shit, like do it. Like you will. Like it's set in the Batman universe. You could either play as Jokers or different Batman or whatnot, and So when you get a chance to look it up, please do. You'll understand. Shit. Glad my teammate was there. No wonder spawns were a little iffy. Damn it. Yeah. You know, you think Ubisoft would have been happy with that number? I think they would have been happy with that number. Oh my gosh, they're all here. Oh, you guys are so lucky I'm not using my MP7. Or my M16. Okay, yeah, the MP7 is not working out right now, so I'm going to change it up a little bit. What? Oh, see, that's desync right there. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Damn it. Nice shot. Damn it. Yeah, I mean, I've always known in the back of my mind that things could go south, so. I'm out of bullets. Survived somehow. Come on, really? Really, dude? Oh well. No, you can't chat with the enemy team. $45 and $8? I'll take it. Damn it, I can't type it fast enough. Jack, you can only use the M16. You're not good at any other weapons. Wow, career stats are going up still. Okay. Gaming industry as a whole is in a huge downturn. Maybe we'll see a change when the economy picks back up. It's broken for a while. Maybe. I mean, there's like free-to-play games make money because of microtransactions. So, I mean, but I'm not gonna lie though. I miss the days where all you had to do was just, you know, pay for a game and you get what you get, and then there you go. All right, what am I using now? What am I using? This is definitely an M16 map because it's too big. put as much money into this game as Black Ops 2? Really? Oh, so you bought a lot of the Black Ops 2 DLCs? I personally don't think the spider bot should take any health out. Just an FYI. Gotcha. Yeah, Black Ops 2 will, in my eyes, is always going to be like the game that was, you know, one of the greatest to ever be introduced into the FPS genre. Always. Look at that. See, that's why I don't like this map, because that's all everybody does. They're just chilling in the back of the map and holding a power position. And then you got the stupid turret. So no, it's actually not an unpopular opinion. It's, you know, for me, it's always been a toss-up between the two. I got the perfect attachment for that, too. Yeah, I just snuck behind their whole team and I took them all out. Thought I wasn't gonna move. What's the best what? Hold on, I'm gonna look at that in just a minute. I heard footsteps, so. See, they have no idea I'm there. What's the best sounding gun in XDefiant? Don't tell me the M16. No, it's not the M16. The best sounding gun in XDefiant. Good question. Still got him. The best sounding gun. Do you play with different guns? Yeah, I used the, in the last game I used, what did I use? The P90. But for this map over here, that'd be stupid to use the P90. What? Oh my gosh. Honestly, I don't know. I mean, I do like the variant of the P90. That does sound pretty cool, you know, because it's got that laser sound. Bye, campers. Sucks not having a place to hide, is it, campers? Weren't expecting me there now, were you? I'm out of bullets. I'm sorry. I'm a very humble person, but holy shit. There's nothing more satisfying than wrecking campers that just love to sit in one area of the map. I'm sorry. There's just nothing like it. You see, when you camp, this is what's going to happen to you. If there's somebody in your lobby who knows what they're doing, this here is what's going to happen to you when you camp. So, friendly message to campers out there. It just wasn't time to use the ultimate, man. The thing is, I'm not too fond of the ultimate unless you're in close quarter situation. So, but I love the, like, I've been really fond of the, what's it called? The, you know, the ability lately, because it really helps, like, keep people away, or if somebody's chasing you, or if you happen to run into, like, a spot to where there's, like, a bunch of them at once, you throw them in, you launch that thing, and it's got a, you know, straight line towards them. It's, you know, really satisfying to use. So And the thing is, with the suppressor on the M16, it just, they have no idea you're there. You know, they have no idea you're there. That's the best part. It's like no idea whatsoever. I'm not gonna lie, I gotta thank Call of Duty for that, you know, because Call of Duty was the game that I used to, you know, religiously play, and what it did was it taught me how to counter so many different play styles over the years, as well as some content creators that I used to watch that were like legitimately good players. So I used to see what they do, and it's like, okay. So thoughts on the game shutting down? I mean, I already made a few videos on it, but it's a bummer, man. I mean, I'm just gonna play the shit out of it until the servers are done. And then after that, I'm either gonna let this channel go to sleep, you know, until another game comes out that might interest me, or I just may focus on my my second channel. So, just playing multiple games on my second channel, doing like playthroughs, and then just doing like regular commentary reviews over them. And just stream on my second channel and just do playthroughs. That's what I'm thinking about doing. Is this my main game? I mean, I haven't touched an FPS consistently like this in a long ass time. So Call of Duty was my main game, and then when that franchise went to shit, I stopped. So after about 2 weeks of Vanguard, I just basically stopped. And then I just played some Halo Infinite ranked for a while. Just, you know, I wasn't really that good at it, but you know, but I enjoyed the battle rifle gameplay, which is why I only played ranked. And it was a big challenge, and I enjoyed it. And then XDefiant came along, and it's like, okay, this takes me back to my roots. And, you know, this game has been one of the most fun FPS games I've played ever in my life, period. So. Do I play COD campaigns? I haven't played COD campaigns in years. So. Frankie, I appreciate you appreciating, man. It's been a pleasure, man. It's been a pleasure doing this because I enjoy the game, you know? If you enjoy the game and if it's the kind of content that you make, then you can't go wrong, you know? So, I don't, you know, this one dude in my comment section was like, how much do I have to pay you or donate to you to play COD? And I'm like, are you kidding me, dude? First of all, you don't play COD. COD plays you, you know, the way it's designed lately. So, it's like, no, I just refuse. You know, that franchise is not fun anymore. Shit. No! Ah, damn, he got me. So, but yeah, like I've said, even before the announcement of the shutdown, you know, I'm gonna play it for as long as it lasts. So. Yeah, they gave us the operator skins for free, apparently. You know, it's just another sign that, you know... Now you got all the skins. Damn it. If it's legit skill-based, I mean, it all depends on two things. Number one, is it legit skill-based matchmaking or is it engagement-optimized matchmaking? You know, if it's engagement-optimized matchmaking, then fuck that. You know, I'm not touching any other FPS that doesn't have an organic you know. And then obviously it's the fun factor. If I enjoy the game, then I'll touch it. If I don't enjoy the game, then I won't. You know, remember guys, like the biggest misconception is that, you know, we want easy lobbies or we want to whoop the shit out of every lobby. No, that's not the point at all. We want a good, consistent connection. You know? I mean, and if for those of you guys that have been around here forever, like I was struggling with this game in the beginning. My gameplay sucked, but I enjoyed it, so I just kept going, and then eventually my muscle memory kicked in, you know, and it was business as usual. So like if I struggle in a multiplayer shooter, I want to struggle legitimately, not because an algorithm is trying to nerf me in real time, you know what I mean? Or if it stacks teams of sweats against me, which is completely unfair, or puts me in a ping lobby that's like in Europe, you know, when I'm in the United States, you know, things like that. Oh my god. Man, I wish I knew all those guys were in there. You know, yeah, Frogpunk could be interesting. We'll see. We will see. You know, ultimately, it depends on, okay, is the matchmaking system organic, number one, and number two, is the game fun to play? If both those answers are yes, then we're in a good spot, you know? Damn it! Yeah, I bet you the devs didn't know until... Maybe... I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't know until like a week ahead of time. At most. Where'd he go? Damn it! Usually when a game is dying, hackers will flood the game. I don't know. That's not always the case. It's actually usually the opposite from what I've known. Shit, I'm not in a good spot right now. Oh my gosh, I don't know how the hell I survived. Don't ask how I survived that, because I have no idea. 5 bursts to kill that thing. Damn, I barely saw him at the... Think you might live stream for the stream you just bought? What do you mean? Do you think you might live stream some of the stream? Oh, Steam games. That's the plan on the second channel if I decide to do that. Yes. Is anyone here having that TLC Scrubs playing in the head? I'm sorry, what? I don't know what song that is. Sorry. All right, another 40 plus bomb. I'll take it. Yeah, in February, that will be the last day of San Francisco, so. Yeah, like they literally just found out like this week. Like that was the thing. They found out this week. I'm gonna go get a drink from my fridge. And a lot of people that are talking, you know, super mad trash about this game is like, they're saying like the hit detection is like one of the most abysmal ever in first person shooters. I'm like, seriously? Like, just look at what you're seeing on screen, you know? And if you actually want to think about worst hit detection, I mean, Black Ops 1 had some very big hit detection issues, so. But yeah, for those of you guys that, like, if you guys want to you know, watch me stream other games, I'll be doing it on my second channel. So let me put the link chat real quick, so that way you guys can go over there if you're interested. So that's my second channel if you're interested in, and I'll be you know, if I decide to do so, I'll be doing that. If this was a marketing move from Ubisoft, I doubt it, but I doubt it. But that would be very interesting. I don't know what I don't know how I would respond to something like that. All right, let's give the MP7 another shot. Yeah, right. What? Really? Why? Why did it do that? Why does it do that? I hate that glitch. Damn it. Not a mouse and keyboard player. I mean, the thing is, like, for people to play it, like, the thing is, there are a significant amount of people that, like, when they stopped playing XDefiant, they, like, uninstalled it from their PC or from their console. Even though it's only 30 gigs, they uninstalled it. Oh, I don't know, because when I did it, it was just, you know, that's what they gave me, so I don't know. All right, where was I? What map are we on? Why is it doing that? Why? It's not allowing me to play on controller. Why? What sensitive question? Oh, the event? Yeah, I mean that doesn't look like it's gonna happen. A lot of people have already moved on from XDefiant. Like even some of the content creators are moving on. So, la, 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 la. Controller. Yes, 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 yes. Um. Uh, yeah, controller. Thank you. It's not letting me change it, dude. Oh, here we go. Same map again. Please do not. Why? I am using my selected input. I am using my selected input. It's controller. Hello? It's not letting me. Why? I know it's a bug, but I can't, like... I guess I'll have to restart the game. I mean, nobody is leaving until, you know, nobody's leaving until, what's it called? You know, nobody's leaving uh, until February. So, come on, game. Let's go. This XDefiant is running. Okay, let's go. Come on. Thank you. Hey, we tried, right? We tried. It's all good. We tried. You know, sad but true fact. New players can't come in. You know, because again, they don't want to pay for it because the servers are expensive. So. I'm guessing Ubisoft probably saw that not too many new players were coming in. So, I don't know. Yes, season 3 is going to be free. Yes. All seasons are free. The whole game is free. So, can somebody please explain to Samar what a server is? Oh, Rockefeller again. The person that hands you your drinks at the restaurant. That's great. Okay, seriously? Like, why? Like, come on. Like, how... Does anybody know how to fix this damn bug? Like, it's not... It's, what the fuck? Look at that. People are... Like, how are they able... How is the enemy team able to play, but I can't? My input is not on controller, dude. You think I've been playing on mouse and keyboard this whole time? And you've been watching my streams for like ever, so... Look, my input's already on controller. No, you... Once you have it set in, that's how it is. So... I already unplugged and replugged the controller back in, dude. I already did that. Nope, it's working just fine now. Working just fine. Go back to console? Nah. Yeah, it's got to be that match specifically, I guess. So I will... What I'll do is... I know what I'll do. Yeah, let's play a game of Dom. Let's see if that does anything. Yeah, a lot of people are basically saying it's a Ubisoft issue. You know, ever since the beginning. I remember even people in my, you know, people in my comment section, you know, 6 years of development? I don't know about that. I think it was more like 3. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, a lot of people haven't played a game this much in a while either. That's the thing. You know, and the only ones that will defend this game are the OGs. You know, people that played the OG COD games when there was no skill-based matchmaking. Like, you know, those are the ones. Those are the ones. No, of course not. It's Ubisoft, man. I mean, I've become more how do I put this? I've become more aware of Ubisoft's bullshit over the last, you know, few months, thanks to, well, it all started with you guys telling me. And then after I did some research, I was like, oh, this is what they're talking about. So, look at this guy's gamer tag. I'm too high for this. Oh, that's funny. Hey, at least we're on a good map. Oh yeah, well that's the thing. Ubisoft used to be good, and then, you know, this is what happens when greed or any other motivation that just doesn't fit, you know, does to a company. That's what it does. Oh yeah, you can't go wrong with Polito. Yay, it's working. 10 cent. I don't know. We'll see. Seriously, dude, are you gonna be in every single one of my lobbies, man? Firebomb. Oh, I fucking hate that penalty, I really do. Well, one thing you gotta remember is that it's just a video game. Really, dude? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but at the same time, you know, compared to life, it's like, you know. I hate the penalty! The penalty even freaking kicks in when it's not supposed to sometimes. It drives me nuts. Who shot me? Oh. Wow, my teammates are really, really struggling. Holy crap. Can't catch a break. Can't catch a break. Oh yeah, I know. This, like, we appreciate this game because of what it is beneath the surface, you know? Got him. Damn it. An Iron Man suit? Ah. Nope, not that time. Not much I can do. I changed from team deathmatch to domination. I love that gamer tag. I'm too high for this. Oh, shit. Alright, let's see if team deathmatch... Like, let's see if it was just that, you know... Let's see if it fixed. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Season 3 being around the corner and this shit happening. Although I do have kind of a theory. I like both these maps, so I'll just let it. Kind of a theory is, well, what if they fell behind in Season 3, and what if we don't get things like Prestige and all that kind of stuff? You know what I mean? That's what I'm thinking. Well, the more people play, the more servers you have to pay for. Oh yeah, trust me, I'm not fond of this game going either. Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of people are more and more people are becoming aware of COD's BS. So, and the thing is, ultimately, at the end of the day, guys, competition is good. Okay, competition is good. So, I mean, they haven't officially released a date for Season 3, so that's why it's called TBD. So, until further notice, we just don't know. So. Oh, come on, really? Come on, man. Okay, it's a team deathmatch glitch. It's a team deathmatch glitch. So. Yeah, again, this is why I'm probably going to be spending a lot of time on my second channel. Like, you guys have any idea how many games I've missed out on, or games that I just want to replay and just hold on to those memories in channel form? Like for instance, I played all the Batman Arkham games, but I really enjoy revisiting them every once in a while. But now doing it with a chat would be badass. Like, that would be like the ultimate for me personally. And then on top of that, you know, I bought Arkham Origins and I never played that one, but I hear good things. So, and you know, you've got everything from retro games. Like, the thing about single player games is that, like, every single experience is like a new experience. You know what I mean? Like, every single experience is a new experience, you know? So that's like where the beauty of games are, you know? So hey, Sajaneth, you gotta calm down there, buddy, a little bit. Yeah, well, you're pissed. I understand that, and you're not the only one, but, you know. But let's try to act a little civil here. You know, you're not the only person that's pissed. You know, so... Oh, wow, people are playing the OBJ. I like it. Play a single-player game, dude. You know? There's always things to play. In the year 2024, it's easier to play games now than it's ever been before. Huh! There he is. Damn it! Somebody saw me. Oh, that's... You guys are funny. Oh, they... Oh, the freaking... It... Ah. Oh, damn, I thought I was gonna get that guy. Ah, there it is. Hey, Sajanath, stop, you know, don't be saying disrespectful shit and don't, you know, don't lose your cool, man, or else I'm gonna put you in timeout. And most people I just block, so don't make me block you, man. Don't be toxic in my chat. Good vibes. You know, it's a sad time for XDefiant, no doubt about it. But, you know, exercise a little bit of maturity around here, man. Ooh, we're playing the OBJ. Holy crap. Damn it! You know what? Yes, I can. And I have a right to change my mind, just like any other human being, so... Wow, where is everybody? It is 8:30 in the morning. What? Oh, for a second there I was like, what? Morning, Pickety. Nice. Oh, Australia is a beautiful country with beautiful people. At this point, I'm just glad at least that freaking I'm able to play domination, because team deathmatch is just like impossible right now, apparently. Why are YouTubers all the same? You guys are so sensitive about people's opinions in chat. Understand that most people in the chat are here just to chat, not just to watch gameplay the whole time only. Where'd that come from? Apparently, like, are you what's it called? Are you new to the chat? I value all people's opinions, but if people start being assholes, you know, I give them a warning, or I fire back at them, and of course I reserve the right to, like, just, you know, get rid of them from chat if I want to. Team Deathmatch has a problem with like, for some reason it won't let you play because it thinks you're on the wrong input. Me and Carson had all small beef, but nothing serious. He's a good dude and just sucks. He's really thinking about deleting his account. Like, why is he thinking about deleting his account? Like, you mean his YouTube? Hey, it's Wayne. What's up, Wayne? I bet he's surprised to see me in domination. See, what you and Carson need to do is you guys need to set up a campfire somewhere, get some marshmallows. It's to get your feelings. People interact normally like this. Stop being woke. Nobody woke here. Nobody woke over here, bro. At least not me. But no, people are like, if people just won't stop being a dick after you warn them, wham bam, they get blocked. It's simple as that. You know, if you can't be respectful or whatnot, it's one thing speaking your opinion, but if it's another thing when you're being a douche. Yeah, get your what's it called? You know. All right, where's Mr. Wayne at? He's probably on the other team, right? Oh my gosh, he's on my team? Oh, I feel bad. I feel bad for the other team. Holy shit. Legit, I feel bad for the other team. Unless they're like a full team or something. I don't think I know anybody else that's played, What the hell? What the hell? That was weird, but okay. Holy shit, shit. Got him. What? Oh, that damn penalty! That damn penalty! That penalty! Oh, shit. Nice. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's a shotgun. Okay, I was about to say. Nice shot. Those are good shots. Oh shit. Oh damn. No shit. I wish. Oh man, I wish there was like a bonus for like never having to reload. That'd be pretty badass. I know, right? I think they're making a huge mistake canning this game as well. And here's the thing, I've gotten to a point to where I've reached a certain level of competency, if that's even the word I can use, competency with my M16, so it's like, you know, oh, what the fuck? Damn it, I did not want to go that way. All right, good job, we got B. Damn. Oh, he got a headshot, that's why. Okay. Damn it, I wish I didn't run out of bullets. How did that kill me that fast? Okay, fine. Damn it. We lost. Oh, this is where I wish TDM was a thing. Can you imagine that, though? Can you imagine if they actually did that to where XDefiant 2 became a thing? Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of people, that's another thing that really makes me happy, is that a lot of people are really understanding like what, like the rewards of actually, like if you invest your time into a game, like the rewards that you get at the end of it, like it's like, hey, I feel myself getting better, or hey, I feel my shot improving and I'm seeing the difference on the scoreboard, and the game is just, you know, it's like people are starting to, like people felt the difference, you know what I mean? But again, I don't, it is what it is. This game is what's it called? And thank you, Joseas. I hope you're having a good day too. It's just, it really is. For a lot of people, this game means so much. You know, like, again, like I said, this game represents matchmaking that brought gaming to where it is today. Like Call of Duty's old matchmaking system, you know, before 2019. you know, like from the days of COD 4 all the way through Black Ops 2, or I'm sorry, all the way through Black Ops 4, like their matchmaking system is like it made Call of Duty what it is. It was different than Halo, right? Because Halo's matchmaking system was a little bit different, but Halo's matchmaking system during the Halo 2, Halo 3 days or whatnot was really good. But when you think about people making friends, when you think about people getting better after, you know, playing the game for so long, you know, people didn't quit back in the day. I mean, how many, like, you guys have seen me stream this game many times, right? So, so for those of you guys that have seen me stream this game many times, you guys realize that ultimately, people, like, most people don't quit out of my lobbies. You know, like they will, you know, I'll do what I do in my, you know, I usually play pretty well most of the time. I have my bad games just like everybody else, obviously. But do you see a shit ton of people quitting my lobbies because of how well I'm playing? You know, more often than not, the answer to that is no. Sometimes you'll see people quit lobbies, sure. But does it happen game after game after game after game? No, of course it doesn't. Now, if it was myself and one or two other YouTubers or something like that, or streamers, or like, let's say one of you guys in chat that, you know, can play the game at a certain level, then you've got something that you've got a problem. After that, you've got a problem. So, you know, because you're going to get a lot of people quitting, but it's just, you know, the game just feels good to play. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I understand that games today need to be more than what they were back in the day. You know, like people have something to shoot for, you know, whether it's a prestige, whether it's challenges or whatever. But ultimately, like for me personally, it's always been the same as it was back during, like, let's say the Halo days or even the early COD days. It's about how good a game feels to play. And this game feels good. And the fact that they actually allow you to make a little micro adjustments, like after you jump, like midair, whether it's to the left or to the right a little bit, like for me, that's like a personal buff. And no other shooter that's a boots on the ground shooter does that. You know? So the biggest heartbreaker of them all, though, is it really pains me to see that players will prefer a matchmaking system that holds them by the hand, you know? That's the biggest heartbreaker because, like, you know, they never needed it in the first place, and they're convinced that they do, and that's the biggest heartbreaker. Especially when you consider, you know, XDefiant's Shutdown. So, anybody have any idea how many people we have on the petition right now that signed? Like, is that what I see? Over 2,000 people? Yeah, I mean, actually, in my opinion, I think, yeah, like, and it's because of EOMM that their skill level is bad. Because actually, your average player's skill level, theoretically, should be better than what it was years ago. Because multiplayer shooters are not where they were years ago, you know? Back in the day, like, if you go back and look at some of the gameplays of some of the YouTubers back during the old COD days, like, when you look at the players these guys are playing against, they're not, you know, they're not like they are today. Like, right now, gamers on average have a lot more knowledge, but unfortunately, what's happening is that, you know, they're being held back. Even even the players that are, you know, average or below average are being held back from reaching their potential because of a current matchmaking system. So, you know, and on top of that, you got to remember, man, it's a video game. You know what I mean? Damn it. Thought I heard something. Well, remember, yes, even though the petition may not make a difference. I mean, you guys, I've already told you guys this story about what happened with Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection, right? So, like, basically the petition is a source to show that players care. That's all I'm trying to tell you. Damn it! The data. Yeah, that like if it was like this wouldn't be nearly as much of a problem if it was like legit skill-based matchmaking, but it's not. Holy shit! They knew I was there. Wow, 2 people on the other. No, that's not them quitting. That's just them not scoring. Got it. Ultimately, it's about the principle. It's about the principle of showing that, hey, we care. You know. Oh shit. Man, you're just chilling in the corner, really? Hey, if you guys could pick any billionaire to pick up XDefiant, who would you pick? Like, to pay for it and to take it over, etc., etc. Like, if you could pick a billionaire to do that, who would you pick? Elon? Like, I didn't know this until recently, but man, Elon, what's it called? Elon is like the world's #1 Diablo player. Easy Red said Trump, XDefiant, Rothschild. It's already in the name. I mean, we could always just spam Elon. I mean, the XDefiant community could always spam Elon, be like, "Hey, please save this game." But one thing I love about the XDefiant community, though, is that we can, like, there's a lot of passion for this game. I mean, there's a lot of passion for this game. You know, the community's small, but the passion is big. Sajanath, no matter how much you cry, it's nowhere near as painful as, you know, losing someone you love. I promise you that. So try to look at it from that perspective. I left the game for the jump spam and 2 dying around the clock corners and the 3 specialists. Cheers, just too cringe for my reason to give the game up. Hey, I mean, not everybody, this is not going to be everybody's cup of tea. But for the people that love it, you know, we're really into it, you know, for the people who love it. Oh, I'm sure Elon does have a lot on his plate, but at the same time, you know, it's like, hey, get a hold of Mark Rubin, give him $300 million, and say, hey, continue on with this game, and then pay whatever fee Ubisoft asks for to sell the rights to XDefiant, which shouldn't be too big. So I would say with $500 million, it should be a done deal. Honestly, like, if that was the case, I'd probably say in order for everything to happen, $500 million would probably do the trick. And yep, agreed. If there's anything to take away from, Wayne commented on one of my videos, and he basically said, if there's anything to take away from this, is don't trust Ubisoft. I doubt anyone gives Mark Rubin a dime ever again. I mean, it's what's it called? I don't think it was his fault. I think they pulled a bait and switch on him. Can you imagine that? I don't know if Mark butchered his rep. Maybe Ubisoft did, but not Mark. Like, if Ubisoft promised something to Mark, Mark should have basically said, "Hey, I want it on paper." That's what he should have done, in my opinion. Let's try the MP7, see how we do. Aches confirmed to truth that it was a super last-minute decision. Fuck me. I figured that's what it was. Don't know if that's going to do anything, but... Damn. Originally I never used skins on my gun. Well, all in all, cosmetics don't mean much to me, but originally I didn't use skins on my guns because when I played on Xbox, it messed with my hit reg. Putting skins on my guns messed with my hit reg, and I even made a video about it, and apparently I wasn't the only one. So... Wow, these guys have it freaking booby-trapped. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Damn it! Come on, baby, come on. Give me something. Damn it. This map plays so different when you're playing domination. Holy shit. Dude, these guys have this all fucking booby trapped. Holy shit. Okay. Alright, let's take this one. Damn it, see, that's what I don't like about that. It's, you know... What do you mean? Someone please do a petition to Elon save this... Ha! I need somebody way bigger than me to be able to successfully do that. Damn it! There we go. Probably. I know is that like ever since they fixed the audio in this game, so much better, so way better experience. Or maybe one of the bigger YouTubers can just make a video and ask him. Which would be nice. Do I think this game should have kill streak rewards? Yes and no. Hey, Crazy, the best sniper in the game. How are you, sir? I'm having a good stream. You know, I'm obviously, you know, saddened about the news, but the stream is good, you know, so. I think the game should have kill streak rewards, but not in the way that COD does it, you know, not in the way that ruins the flow of the game. Something that would actually enhance people to move around. Like, I remember when this game first came out, and people were chewing me out for this. People were chewing me out for this, but I think my point still stands. Okay, now, if you look at the way the factions work in this game, your passive is like a perk. Your ability, which is one of the two that you get to choose, is like a light streak, and then your ultimate is a heavy streak, right? Now, my thing was this. I said, like, okay, keep your passive, right? But for me, I always thought that to get your abilities, like, they were on a countdown clock, and I was kind of against that because, well, you weren't really earning it. So for me, it was like, okay, accumulate, like, let's say 400 or 500 points, then you get to use your ability. You know what I mean? So every 400 to 500 points or so, or maybe even 600, or depending on which game mode you play, you earn your ability. But not like, but deaths don't count towards, like, they don't take anything away. Like, if you die, it doesn't take anything away. So it would kind of be like support. Because if you look at your ultimate is basically like a support streak, because no matter how many times you die, you can still get it at least once a game, right? And obviously, the more points you accumulate due to your skill, the more times you obviously get it. And people think, like, when I mentioned that in a video, people were chewing me out in the comment section. They were like, no. And the thing is, like, for me, I've always proposed that it's like, hey, you know, make people earn it, because some of these abilities, especially from the launch of the game, were like really strong. So it's like, okay, you want to be invisible? Guess what? You got to earn it, as opposed to something that's just on a countdown clock that, you know, but at the same time, you know, not everybody agreed. So, you know, it's like, you know, score for anywhere from 400 to 600 points, and then you get the ability to use that ability again, you know. And how do you get points? By playing the OBJ, by getting kills, getting assists, all that stuff. So, and again, deaths don't matter, so therefore, you know, it's not going to change how people play. Okay, people are upstairs, so. Okay, they're above me, so I'm gonna have to. Shit! Damn it! Did you see the new M4 AIM-1 skin? It gives me depression. Really? They that good? Okay. Damn it! Fuck. Laser gun? I think they should release all the year one content. Damn it. Caught me. Where are they? Where are they? Where'd he go? I love how people are using the smoke. I like that. I don't know. I mean, could go either way. We might get stuff. We might not. We really don't know. Damn, that guy duck shotted really quick. Holy hell. You guys have no idea how much of a game changer the sound has been in this game ever since they updated it. Oh my god. Come on, come on. Damn it. What attachments do you have on this gun? See, that flame takes forever to come out. I hate that. Where are they? Where are they? Shit. Damn it. Yeah, one player can only do so much, especially in OBJ game modes. Now, if it was Hot Shot, this would be different. Like, I love Hot Shot. I love playing the OBJ in Hot Shot. I mean, we don't know. We don't know if... I mean, the thing is, new players are not allowed to come in. New players are not allowed to come in. And the thing is, unfortunately, there's no... Like, there's no big name YouTubers that are like, oh yeah, I love Hot Shot. I mean, ever since Modern Warfare 3's Kill Confirmed back in the day in 2011, like, for me, it was always a thing. And I mean, yeah, the thing is, they're not letting new players in because they don't want to pay for servers. That's the only thing I could think of. You know, that's the only reason. It's like, why? Yeah, no, hold this. You're right. If it doesn't make dollars, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, it's definitely all about money. Well, crazy. I think, well, the devs are going to be gone in February, so we still have time. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people like this map, but if you think about it compared to like what COD's been putting out lately, these maps are goated. Like Emporium is goated compared to, you know. Yep. San Fran, it hasn't it's going to close in February. There are layoffs, but not all of them. There have been layoffs, but not all of them. Yeah, I mean, I thought everybody got laid off too, but no. I mean, it's like, in my eyes, I was like, okay, how are they going to, if everybody's laid off, how are they going to release season 3? And then apparently it's going to be like February when everybody else is going to get laid off. Oh, I love Noodleplex. And I love Arena. Like, Arena is amazing. It's not even close. Like, that's another thing. Like, maps, like, the maps in this game are good. They, you know, all play styles are welcomed. You know what I mean? Really, dude? Wow. Yeah, footstep sounds, audio. I know, right? Not allowing the new players to register is really douchey Ubisoft. I know. That's the thing. Season 3 was supposed to be bigger than Season 1. Like, Season 3 would have been a turning point. So it's like, why? I know, right? Let's... That's the thing. Like, people were... Like, whoever made the term, oh, this is a COD killer, like, popular, it's like this... Like, that was... Like, you did harm... Like, harmed the game, actually. By that alone. Damn it. Yeah. Where are they? My poor teammates, holy crap. I wonder how popular this game is in Europe, by the way. Nice try. Okay, see, that's a perfect example right there of desync. Classic desync. Oh my gosh. Where is he? No! Crap, that was close. Say what? Is the M16 the best gun in the game? I don't know. I enjoy using it. In the right hands, it's a great gun. Damn, that was close. So. All right, Crazy. Thank you for stopping by, brother. Thank you. I've already been going at it for 3 hours, and it feels nice. Feeling pretty good. That's interesting, because for me, it never takes... Like, you guys have seen me stream this game time and time again. It never takes me that long. But for sure, I mean, if it was taking me that long to find a game, that's, you know... I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's safe. It's easy to assume that they are, but I don't know. I mean, the thing is, one thing I've noticed is, European players have like, they have a they have a different level of appreciation for the OG shooters. So yeah, there's the M16 setup. So I wouldn't be surprised. You know what? It wouldn't surprise me if if this game was more popular in Europe than it is here. Thanks, Hung Fan. Can't help but love that name, Hung Fan. Hey, what's up, Finland? Alright, let's see. Oh, that was a guy. Shit. What's up, Vaughn? Oh, I fucked up my aim on that one. No, I ran out of bullets. Shit. Why? Why? Damn it! I get a little bit of, I'm not gonna lie, I get a little bit of satisfaction whenever I kill somebody that has TTV in their name. I'm surprised that guy didn't go down. It's like I hear people. What's up, Revolution 99? Oh wow, he cooked that grenade. Nice. Cap it, baby. Damn it, I saw that guy in the corner and I had to get him. Oh, come on. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely, this game's definitely a journey for sure. And plus, like, look how action-packed the game is. The fact that this guy's celebrating because this game died is enough to get him kicked out. Thank you. Your Kobe's? What do you mean? Yeah, see, that's the thing. Is FPS, is your is crossplay on? Because if it's not, turn it on. Need to get my Xbox 360 tray fixed sooner. I can play Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2. Like again, like I bought like 8 or 9 games from Steam, man. So you just ripped a 30-second fart. Haha, funny. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, bushy E, you know it. You know, when this game came out originally, like at first, like I was really struggling with it, you know? But then like once it released and I like really like focused on it, because at first when it came out, like I wasn't playing it as much as I possibly could. But then after that, I was like, you know, like once I started focusing on it, I was like, okay, so. And one of the reasons why I love using the M16 is for whatever reason, this gun just gives me more dopamine than any other gun. You know, if I play on a smaller map, I might use a different weapon, but like, I still don't know to this day how many kills I have with this thing. And I'm getting close to 100,000 kills in this game. And I guarantee you, like, I'd probably say maybe 70,000, 70 plus thousand are probably with this gun. Not gonna lie. And not gonna lie, Chad, I'm kind of debating on whether or not I should give a friend of mine who's ready to come back to work that works with me, you know, my Saturday shift, just so I can play this game more and stream it more, just for this week. Just so that way I can stream the shit out of this game and play the shit out of it. I don't know, just enjoy it, really. Just kind of be in the moment while it's still here. You know, we got 6 months, and you know, until the servers shut down. So, can you actually imagine if a miracle occurred and this game like was picked up by somebody? Why in the hell all of a sudden is it taking this long? Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, I bought I bought like, what's it called? I bought a bunch of, you know, from the games that I got on Steam. One of the reasons why I bought a few games that I already owned was because on PC you've got the additional frames, right? So like give me a Spyro Reignited trilogy with the frames, and plus it was really cheap because of the holiday sale they had going on. So I could have spent at least $300+, but I ended up spending just a little over 100. So for me, it was a good deal, like between everything I got. So, you know, plus playing God of War at high frame rates. Plus I got Spider-Man, I think, as well. So, you know, even though I have those games on PlayStation, it's like, you know, those additional frame rates, you know, and I don't have a PS5, so. Like Steam really is amazing, you know. And the thing is, like, if it wasn't for the hurricane, I wouldn't know that you could play single player games offline, because I thought you always needed an internet connection, but apparently I was wrong. If you have it installed, just play the game. The new one, well, the first one that came out recently. So I think you're gonna miss the game because of, you know, I'm not really into cars, but you can't go wrong with a nice, you know, you really can't go wrong with a good American muscle, you know. American muscle sounds good. You know, the cars look good, you know. Thanks, FPS. You know, yeah, you can't go wrong with a muscle car, bro. Oh, of course. Of course. Oh. Oh, my bad. Sorry. Got him. Oh man, somebody noob tubed me. Now, if Steam ever gets Nintendo games, that's a wrap, baby. That'll never happen, but thank you, teammates. All right. Shit. Fuck, I hate it when I run out of bullets. Whoa. Okay. Bad spawn, I guess. Fuck. That's true. You just walk up to somebody and press a button, they're dead. I hate it when this game just makes you lose your control with your right stick, man. Yep, there it is. You should be ashamed to be in my stream and using that shit. Ah, where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Oh, shit. Well, we still got plenty of time. We still got 6 months. So if you think about it, the game's been out for 6 months, so another 6 months, so... What? I ran out of bullets. What's up, Ribbon? Of course he's got fire. Fire. Where's Cornholio when you need him? Where's Cornholio? Searching for Cornholio. I am Cornholio. If you're ever gonna try another FPS game, how about you make a live stream and then make first second impression video afterwards? Just suggestion, not sure who else have done it. I mean, I'm pretty sure other people have done that. You know, but again, the problem is I'm just not interested in any other FPS game right now, so. I hate that it's shutting down, everything is unlocked, and no point in grinding the game. It's sad. I hope they can turn it around after seeing the free skins. Feels like it's already shut down. I mean, you know, I don't know. I don't know if Ubisoft is gonna, you know. Yeah, but the firebomb, come on, dude. It's like, okay, I get it. Use what you want to use, but come on, firebomb, you could do better than that. Was the dude on my team 0-20 from the looks of it. Yeah. I mean, again, money talks. We all know we live in a world where money talks. So if somebody big were to pick up this game, that'd be great. I just hope they don't sabotage it. If somebody were to pick it up, I would, you know, so. I don't mind the team balancing top tier tech because it challenges me. Like, because I would rather take the team balancing over, you know, EOMM/SBMM. You really think Tencent would do this? Would buy it? I mean, I know they're rich as fuck, and they can if they want. Didn't they do the same thing with Rainbow Six? But I've heard mixed things about that. Some people say that Tencent turned it around and Rainbow Six was good, and then other people say that no. Well, everything is, I mean, the game has always been free except for everything that's in the store, so we'll see. Here's the thing. Like, if they release everything that they've been working on, people are going to be like, holy shit. Like, if everything actually does get released and they do that, and people go, holy shit, like, that's going to cause a little bit more traction. So, I mean, again, it may not change anything, but it's like, dude, like, so many people are going to be like, dude, Ubisoft, you should have let this game, you know. Thought I heard him over there. One thing I will say is that I wish the turrets weren't in this game. I wish they thought of something else. All right, here's a real question. Here's a real question. You guys ready for this? Hold on. Oh, he's behind me. Okay, so here's a real question. What's up, MZ? Let's say hypothetically, right? Let's say hypothetically, XDefiant gets picked up by somebody, right? Let's say that happens. Would you still play it if they put SBMM in the game? Damn it. Nice try. SBMM is only a deal breaker for bad players. Ah, come on. Damn it. With the OMM enabled? Hell no. Nice try. Got him. That is true. You're right. They would have to change up their characters, wouldn't they? Ugh. No, yeah, I'm saying like, but the question is, would you play it? What's up, Scarletra? They should have added SBMM in the beginning. That would have kept way more people. Most people know they aren't that good. They like SBMM. Yeah, but in terms of should have, you know, in terms of should have SBMM, I'm very much against that because, you know, we never needed it to get to where gaming is today. I'm not for, you know, like for instance, like when you're weak at something, you know, I mean, you shouldn't be given a participation trophy for mediocrity or for failure. You know what I mean? You shouldn't be given participation trophies. Now, I know this is gaming, but still, I mean, it's the concept of it is what develops a human being. You know, don't, like, I wasn't given participation trophies, you know, and this is gaming. We never needed it to get to where we are today. That's the thing. I just mud stomped. Did I have fun? Dude, I had fun in Halo Infinite Ranked. And that's not manipulative like EOMM, you know? And when I got stomped, you know, the biggest misconception is that I've always been, you know, like I am today. And that's not true. Like in Modern Warfare 2, I went 6-40. It wasn't as fun, but because of the fact that every single experience from game to game was different, it allowed me to kind of have some wiggle room in order to get better. Simple as that. So it's just simple as that. The thing is, COD was so good and so fun that even if you were doing bad, you would still have fun. Like, I would do bad. Like, my KD ratio was anywhere from a 0.7 to a 0.8 in COD before I started learning how to play properly. And then it went up from there. Like, if it wasn't the rise of streaming killed gaming, I think it accelerated it. Yes, I would say that the content creation side of things accelerated the that. Like, it made it go faster, you know? So, because competitive, pubs, everything else, it's not where it used to be. So... And the thing is, like, when you have EOMM, you're never going to see the results of all the hard work that you've put in over the years. You know what I mean? And let's not forget that with every game, there's something new to learn, right? So it's almost, you're not starting over, but you're taking a few steps back. Like, for instance, after I learned how to play COD correctly, every game, like, my stats would suffer every game, like when it first launched. And then after about a month or two in, my stats would climb back up again because there's a different, because it's the differences in the game you have to get used to. Yeah, again, like I said, I get a little bit of extra dopamine whenever I see somebody with TTV or YT in their gamer tag. And you guys want to know another reason as to why it doesn't belong in games? And that why it doesn't belong in games is simple. It's easy to get a kill. Like, when you look at a game like this, it's easy to get a kill compared to Halo, for instance, just to name one. Damn it. I wanted to throw my... So, in a game like this, anybody can get a kill. Halo, that's a lot harder. Oh, I still got him. Oh yeah, Halo requires a lot more skill. I can assure you. The time to kill alone is... That's what made COD so great. That's one of the things that made COD so great. I know you're there. I know you're there. Damn it! The thing is, most gamers don't know about it. Most gamers don't know SBMM. As a matter of fact, COD was successful before SBMM was even a thing. Players don't know. The only players, the players that do know are the ones that played it, that have played it like the long ass time. No matter how much of a noob you are, trust me, you do not need EOMM SBMM. And the thing is this, like, even in a game like XDefiant, you know, like, the fact is this, most players are not, you know, of a person of the skill of some of these YouTubers that you see. Oh shit, there was a guy in that. Fuck. And that's the thing, that people have gotten used to having their handheld. Like, when you look at this current generation of people in general, outside of gaming, they, like they, you know, it's a completely different life, man, in terms of how things work now, you know? Hard work is a thing of the past. Okay, good. Okay. Back up, man. Back up. Get out of there, you're in danger. I want to take it. He's below me. This way. Damn it! Shit! Most players don't know the difference. And quite frankly, if you look at the average, for instance, look at the average, if you look at the average amount of players that play COD today during a COD's life cycle compared to what it used to be, those numbers have dropped. Oh, thank you. Damn it! Yeah, I mean, look at Madden, for instance. You know, I've seen some videos of, like, some of the problems with Madden in terms of, like, how cut and paste it really is, but yet people still buy it. You know what I mean? So if a gaming company realizes that they can get away with it, they will do it. You know, it's not about morals. It's about, you know, control and other stuff. By the way, I did make a video apologizing for not playing the OBJ that much in Domination. Yeah, I mean, Black Ops 4 did just fine. Like, not Warzone, Blackout did extremely well. So yeah. Yeah, exposed a lot of weak players, and they were really, like, for instance, why do you think they've nerfed streaks? Right? They nerfed streaks because, you know, people were getting killed by good players more and more. You know, but back before then, when that was a thing back in the OG Modern Warfare 2, nobody was complaining. Everybody was just excited. It's like, hey, let me get a streak. Let me see, you know? But ultimately, I mean, it's not that hard to learn how to play a game like this properly. It just isn't. You know, and back then when I was playing COD at first, I was a variety gamer. Like, I played anything I was interested in. I played BioShock. I played Need for Speed Most Wanted. You guys remember that? Where they had, like, where you can slow down the car Max Payne style in slow motion. That was pretty cool. Yeah, Rick G, I know, I understand. You know, and I'm trying to politely explain to people why it's actually an issue, because, you know, there's you know, this current generation is a little bit different than the generation that, you know, before this was even implemented. So, and the thing is this, like, if you look at COD Mobile, like COD Mobile's got more players than any other COD game, and there's no matchmaking algorithm in there though. Got microtransactions up the wazoo, but you know. But one thing I will say though is that one thing that I'm grateful for XDefiant, besides the things that I've already mentioned in previous videos and previous streams, it's like it shows me, it reminds me that, you know, it reminds me of all the years that I've put into games like this, and it shows in the scoreboard. It shows in the scoreboard, it shows in everything, right? So that's something that I'm very proud of, because I spent many years of my life trying to understand how games like this work and how a player can get really good. And I watched a lot of really good players play, like legit good players. And, you know, I was always trying to figure out what I can do to improve. And over the years, I've gotten to a certain level to where I am no longer a noob at these games anymore, and I'm actually proud of that. So it's like, you know, I'm just proud of that, you know, because I've been around the block before. It's kind of like life, you know. Experience is a wonderful thing. So it teaches you a lot. So it's kind of like a representation of life in a way, because it's like, okay, like the scoreboard indicates that I've got experience playing these games. So if that makes sense. And I mean that in a very humble way. So that's one thing that I'm appreciative of. It's like, it's, you know, because after a while you start to say to yourself, man, maybe I'm just shit now, you know. I'm 40 years old, maybe I've just lost it, you know. Maybe I'm just dumb and I just don't understand how games work anymore. So it's like, here comes a game like XDefiant. In the beginning I struggle with it like every other game I've ever played, and then within a month or two it's like, here we are. So and games these days, because of that matchmaking algorithm, don't allow you to experience that. It's the same experience game in and game out. So, like, I may be 40, but hopefully I don't play like I am. Yeah, so, yeah, that's the thing. The current generation just doesn't know better. That's why they think they need it. They just don't know better. You know, that's why people of my generation or slightly younger, you know, we're blessed. We're blessed because we know. I made one of my most popular videos ever. Like, one of my most popular videos was when the Halo 2 and 3 matchmaking developer, they came out and said, like, how the matchmaking worked in Halo, and it was perfect. Like, he described it perfectly. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's like, you know, the OG players understand what I mean. You know, a lot of the younger folks, they'll have a little bit more of a hard time understanding, because, you know, on the surface it sounds like, oh, you don't want to play against people your own skill level. It's like, that's not the point we're trying to make here, you know? You guys gonna triple cap? I respect playing the OBJ, but triple capping is not something you want. Unless absolutely necessary. Alright, Easy Red, you take it easy, brother. Competition is definitely a good thing. I'm actually very surprised that he mentioned me in that video. Damn it. What's up, JB? Holy shit. See, that's the thing. Like, I was like genuinely like humbled when JB mentioned me in his video. I'm like, you know, it's something he rarely does. So ooh, we got some TTV people in here. Holy shit, I am on the bottom of my scoreboard. Holy crap. Not good. Don't forget to sign the petition, guys, if you haven't already. If you have a minute. Really? Fine. Well, at least we're winning. I'm playing like crap this game, but we're winning. Man, that thing is fucking melting me. Holy shit. Oh, they keep spawning there. One of my guys quit? No, one of their guys. Well, and I am playing like Dookie. Like I said, at least we're winning. It's funny, I couldn't hear that guy until he got really close to me. I am getting melted right now. Holy shit, that was bad. Sorry, chat. That was a terrible game. Holy shit. How many signatures would I say to draw attention? Holy shit. Okay, JB, thanks for stopping by, brother. What's it called? The how many signatures? I don't know. I don't know how many signatures exactly. I can find it. I don't think. I don't think. You know, some people are saying that they don't think that Jev gonna make a video about X. Let me. There's the petition. Yeah, when I found out about the news, I was like, I get up, I wake up from a long ass nap, right? And then I look at my phone, and you know, I see messages of people saying, "Jack, did you hear the news?" And I'm like, and then I saw a sad face, and I'm like, "Oh no, please don't let it be that." And then I went on Twitter, and lo and behold, there it was. Not the way you want to wake up from a nap. Yeah. Yeah, Scarlettra, it's sad, and that's the thing. It's like, you know, some of these big creators actually have, you know, like if they really cared, they would show it, but they're not. They don't care as much as we do, you know, because they're making their money. They're, you know, they're getting hundreds and thousands of views per video. They're making their money. They don't, you know, they're not gonna, even though they don't have to work for the rest of their life, they're not gonna change what they're doing for the, you know, for the love of a game. 99% of big creators won't do that. You know, I think Scump liked XDefiant. Some of these other guys, you know, it's like it's like, and even though Scump and Hex sued COD or sued Activision, you know, they're still playing COD left and right and all that other shit. It's like, you know, so in my mind, it's like, okay, it was probably settled out of court for a good amount of money, and then, you know, business as usual. It's like, I don't know. Maybe it's because they don't like Ubisoft, which I don't blame them. Take the flag. Got it. Gun jammed on that one too. Yeah, that was like my worst game of the stream, Dubadurp. Like I was like, holy shit, that was bad. Damn it. Yeah, I mean, originally it was called Tom Clancy's XDefiant, and then they changed it. Okay, really? That makes no sense. The sound didn't make any sense on that one. Good shit, teammate. Damn it! Yeah, I mean, I don't know how the donations work or what the donations will even do, but come on, dude. Two freaking whatever. 2 bursts and you don't die. This map. How many people are on the petition now? Has it gone up since over the last few hours? Yeah, as soon as I started missing, I'm like, ah, I'm fucked. Wow, that right there shows just how freaking... just how much people love the game. When people are donating and shit. Damn it. He's just chilling there. 2059. Nice. And it's been like, what, a couple days? You keep donating every time you check it. I bet you my skill rating went down from a 3300 by a good amount just because I'm not playing the OBJ and Dom. I agree, Kenshin. XDefiant does indeed need a new publisher. XDefiant 100% needs a new publisher. And the thing is, the dev team was good. Like, the XDefiant dev team was good. So my skill rating was 3,300. Let's see how far it's dropped. Oh, stayed the same. That's weird. But again, it doesn't track correctly, so like none of these stats are correct, except for maybe the skill rating. I don't know. Still makes sense. I know I'm very much higher than a 1.6 KD. My win-loss, I know, has gone up for sure. And my score per minute is nice, so skill rating's up. I mean, the only thing that hasn't gone up tremendously is KD, which doesn't make sense. But, it is what it is. Who cares about KD anyway? I've been giving a thumbs up after every death. I want our community to be as strong as possible. We need each other more now than ever. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Chip Hazard 100%. This is like, you know, we're looking beyond the surface here. People will see XDefiant, they'll be like, oh, the graphics suck. It's a sucky game. Or they'll say that the netcode is bad. I mean, like, let me ask you guys something. Even though there's a few things, obviously, that, you know, you've seen a few instances of desync and stuff like that. Is there anything that you've seen in my 4.5 hour stream that makes it seem like it's got the worst hit reg ever? Like, please tell me, be honest. Like, is there anything that you've seen that represents like the worst hit registration in any game, period? Like, does it take 20 minutes to find a match? You know, all that stuff. Like, you name it. It's like, have people been quitting out of my matches because I've been stomping them? You know, the answer is no. Like, all these things that people are saying and all that other stuff, it's just not the case. They're turning a mosquito into an elephant, so to speak. Which is sad to see. Back from the hub. XD load. I know they do, but you have to like sign up or some shit. I don't know. And then I'm like it's a complicated process, but at the end of the day, who cares? I mean, if anything, you know, XD loadouts can always look me up. I don't even know if that, you know, I don't know. Yeah, Lord Sniper, I agree. There's so many, this game is full of hidden gems, dude. You know, this, you know, it just go Umbrology, that just goes to show you that the publisher is really struggling financially, and it shows you how bad the publisher is as well. So it's not the game, it's the publisher. Because if they marketed this game properly from the beginning, if they didn't release it when they released it, right? When they did, incomplete, you know, without all the features and content, because we know that Mark Rubin and his devs know that the game needs to have features and content, right? So if they played their cards right, the game would be fine today. You know, the game would be fine. It may not have like the biggest player count, but it sure as hell wouldn't be dead. Yeah, netcode is definitely an issue, like at the beginning of every game. Absolutely. You know, I love the dev team of XDefiant, man, and I love the fact that they're like how they communicated with us and shit. And they took so much shit. The entire dev team of XDefiant took so much shit that they didn't deserve. And they were still polite. They were still transparent as best as they could be and all that kind of stuff. They worked their asses off. Like, private matches and then the upcoming kill cams that we're going to get, that's a very complicated thing to put in your game. But the community requested it, and they're like, you know what? We're going to do it because you guys are requesting it. Team Deathmatch implemented into the game 3 or 4 weeks after release. Which should have been there at release, but you know. There you go, Luke. Thank you, Luke. That's a developer, by the way. That's Luke Tarpin. He is a developer. And people were like, "Oh, how do you know?" And then he took me to the credits, and we scrolled down, and there he was. So, and I'm so sorry that you guys are gonna lose your jobs and all that other stuff, man. It's very nobody wants to hear that, especially since you guys work your asses off. I don't know 100% of what goes into making a game, but all I know is that it's hard and stressful work. Hard and stressful work. And on top of that, you guys are taking shit from the community that has absolutely no idea to what goes into making a game. I'm glad you showed up, because I want you and everybody else on the dev team of XDefiant, any other dev team out there, period, to know that for me personally, I appreciate what you guys do. And I feel very bad when you guys have a publisher that just doesn't, is not cut from the same cloth. It's very, very fucking heartbreaking. Because when you look at Nintendo, say what you want about Nintendo, but their higher ups were former devs, so they know what goes into making a game. And if a game needs to be delayed, or if a dev team needs more time, they will give them more time. So, his most recent video? No, I haven't seen his most recent video yet. Yeah. I mean, Luke, I hope and pray that sometime in the future, somebody, whether it's Mark going on and doing his own thing and getting some of you guys to work with him to make a new game and just do it himself, or somebody picking up the game by like giving you guys a ton of money and just keeping the dev team or whatever. Like, I mean, I know it's a big if, but seriously, man, like, you could tell it was a passion project. Anybody who knows anything about passion, and anybody who knows of what OG games were like, you could tell there was passion in this game. And to shut it down immediately like that, I mean, you guys, Luke, let me ask you something. When did you guys, if you're allowed to say, please tell me, when did you guys get the notification that you were shutting down? Again, if you're under some sort of thing that doesn't allow you to answer that, then by all means, obviously, please don't. But if you're not under any restrictions, please tell me. How long ago were you guys notified that you'd be shutting down? Tuesday. The announcement was made Wednesday, and you guys found out on Tuesday. Unfucking believable, man. See, that's the thing. That just goes to show you that Mark was honest, and what happened was he was told at the last minute. For the longest time, he was probably told by the higher ups at Ubisoft, saying that, okay, we're gonna keep going in the direction, and then all of a sudden, boom. Imagine being told by your boss. That, we're going to go in the direction, you got all our support, and then all of a sudden, one day out of nowhere, he said, you know what? Yeah, we're gonna shut down your game. And then you got people online calling Mark Rubin a liar. I've always given him a benefit of the doubt. Now, I know that it's a business, and I know that there always was a possibility that he could be lying, but until there was evidence to prove that he was lying, I was always willing to give him the benefit of the doubt. So, like, when you guys were notified Tuesday, that just goes to show you right there. It's like everything that Mark Rubin, up until you guys got that notification, everything that he was made aware of was on point. That is a good question, Sajanath. How come the leakers knew months before Mark knew XDefiant was shutting down? I don't know. That's a good question. Now, that makes me think twice about what I just said. I'm not going to lie. But I don't know. I'm not in a position to judge anybody. But I don't know. He's always been straight down the line. He definitely talks to the higher-ups. He knew. Sucks to see everyone deserve better. I hope to pray some buys out from... Like, yeah, seriously. Like, good dev team, bad publisher. Good dev team, bad publisher. Leakers or haters? Ooh, that's a good one. You guys are making some good points up in here in this chat. Because I saw 8 Thoughts video, the Ghost of 8. I saw, like, how he was basically saying that, the game gets shut down, all these leaks or whatnot, and stuff like that. Now, from his point of view, he has a point, but at the same time, it's like, well, what if Mark Rubin was actually told last minute? But, the thing is, Mark was probably treated no different than all the other devs. Despite the fact that he was the executive producer, he was probably not told until the last minute like you guys were. That's my only thing. Leaders are misunderstanding the situation. It was always a possibility, but never certain. Okay. So I'm assuming Mark was treated no differently than any other ordinary dev. Like, he wasn't given a heads up ahead of time. Because if Mark Rubin told you guys, then obviously things would have spiraled out of control. So, oh, the leakers are misunderstanding the situation. Okay. Twitch drops, right? They usually sell partner drops after a general 3 months and given into the store, but we're giving out last month's skin literally 2 weeks ago. What do you mean? All the stuff that was like ever since the announcement of the shutdown, all the content, all the store stuff has been basically released. Yeah, the leakers are misunderstanding. You guys actually listened, interacted with us. You guys are awesome and wish this game to... Yeah, dude. Luke, if you're able to answer this question, you know, obviously same as before. If you can't, I understand. Let me ask you something. From your point of view as a dev, do you think that this game was? Did Ubisoft push this game to release sooner than what was originally planned? Like, you know, was the devs team's vision to release with a lot of the upcoming content as opposed to just releasing when they did? I know, right? This game should have been on Steam. This game should have had better marketing. The game should have been on Steam. The other fuck-ups that Ubisoft did with their other games is why this game paid. And this game paid for it. And the devs. I have no idea on that one. There was a lot of internal and external pressure to release. But I don't know. Okay. Yeah, the no Steam release never made sense. No, of course not. They should have released on Steam. People have been saying it for months. I hate they unlocked everything. I spent over 500 hours grinding this. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's just the devs' way of saying thank you, and the fact that the game is still, the servers are still up for 6 months. You know, it's like, hey, for those of you guys that love this game, you got 6 months left, you know? Yeah, no, Kyoken, you're not lying. You have any idea how many people in my comment section were telling me like, dude, I appreciate your passion, but it's Ubisoft. And I had no idea. I had no idea. I'm a top 0.9% in kills. Yeah, no, I've got, I'm getting closer to 700 hours of gameplay time, and I am like close to top 50 in the world in terms of time played in the United States. Servers will be empty a month if they don't bring in new players. Sajanath, they're already, like, nobody else can sign up and install the game. You know that. You know, again, this is not, and I don't think the servers will be dead. I think a lot of people will still play this game because they love it. The people that still play this game, you know, after the first few months, they're still, most of them are still here, and they play the game because they love the game. Why do you think I'm still playing this game? You know, there's no content for me to make anymore. Why do you think I'm still playing this game? Because I love the game. I love the way it feels to play. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like if you look at our community, the majority of us, not everybody, but the majority of us really love this game to where we're gonna play it until the servers shut down because we're getting our fix. We're getting our FPS fix, which is not available anywhere else like this because of the matchmaking. You know, and if you think it's a sweat pit, I mean, just look at look at everything I just played, guys. I played for 4.5 hours. I played for 4.5 hours. Did it look like they were the sweatiest lobbies? Honestly, I was, other than that one game where I was like, you know, where it seemed like I couldn't find anybody. Other than that, like I was, and I'm not the best player in the world. I was number one all the time. I mean, and I was leaning back in my chair. You know, did it seem like it was, you know, sweaty? And word has it that there's only like 1,000 players playing in this game. Oh, I agree, Umbrology, but the fact that they announced no SBMM was a good thing, you know. But they should have marketed it. They, you know, Ubisoft should have put up the money and marketed better. Simple as that. And it never happened. You know, why do you think Call of Duty markets the way they do every year, spending hundreds of millions of dollars in marketing? Okay, well, we'll see. We'll see, Sajaneth. We'll see. I'll be streaming the game, and if I can't find matches, then you guys will be the first to know, obviously. So, but ever since the shutdown, it's been business as usual. So, ever since the announcement of the shutdown. And Season 3 is still coming, so people will play it. When you've got new content like that, and you got prestige and all that kind of stuff, like people that are already playing, that are on the fence, are going to be like, hey, you know what? I got shit to do over here. I mean, it's only going to last 6 months, but hey, it's something. Yeah, Umbrology, but that's your opinion. All that is, to a certain degree, what some of what you just said is subjective, because not everybody's having those issues. Some people are. You know, this game, in my opinion, does not have awful hit reg, at least in my experience. Haha. Mr. Chip Hazard, I love it. I'm a Counter-Strike player. I use server browser and not matchmaking, lol. I suspect the post-mortem will be interesting, like an airplane crash. There's never one single thing that brings it down. There's always multiple circumstances and decisions. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. Kenshin XDefiant didn't get the support because Ubisoft didn't want to put up the money. It's simple as that. It costs money to do that. And since the game didn't have the kind of marketing it needed from like since before launch, that to a lot of people was a sign that the game would die. Like the devs knew that they were, I think that the devs knew, I can't speak for the devs obviously, but I think the devs knew just how much of a difficult battle this would be to win, but they still decided to try anyway. And that's why I tip my hat to them. They try. They tried despite the fact that they knew that there was a bigger possibility that they would go down. Graham, I tip my hat to that one right there. I love it. Kyoken, have you been watching? You've been watching my stream, right? Like, did it look like I had the worst hit registration? You know, it's improved since launch, since before launch. What's up, Primo Zero? Yeah, but I'm not interested in any other FPS game. And a lot of FPS games have some sort of matchmaking bullshit system. You know, am I interested in Battle Royale? No. Am I interested in Battlefield? No. Halo? Not really. You know, you know, I just want a classic arcade shooter, and there's only one. So, yeah, that's the thing. Like, I said it before and I'll say it again. The game needed another 6 months or another year before releasing the game, and times were over and just slightly improved. Yeah, no, that's true. I agree. And you're not the only one to say that. I said I would love the game to release when it did, but at the same time, I was like, if it means for the game to get better for us to wait 6 months, I'm gonna wait 6 months. Luke, we appreciate you guys in the team. Please give the community's best regards to you and the team. We love you guys. Thank you. Umbrology, Halo has SBMM. They've got their own form of engagement. matchmaking. It's, you know, when you get pro players that play ranked in Halo that are the top 1% that you watch regularly, and they're complaining about pubs, you got a problem. The 4v4 in Halo, like team, the big team battle does not, which is great, but the what's it called? The 4v4 does. This is not a classic arcade shooter. This is more like mid 2010. Mid 2010s COD is considered classic at this point because you're closer to what was beforehand with COD 4, Black Ops 2, Modern Warfare, you know, such and such. You're closer to that than what current stuff is. The only thing that makes it debatable is how the jumping works. When you look at the map design, it's classic map design. You know, when you look at the weapons, classic weapons with a pretty simple type of class system. So it's classic. It's closer to classic. Quick question: would you consider making a video interviewing the XDefiant devs? I would love to if the community was interested in it, because the thing is, like, once like right now the interest in this game, other than the really passionate people like you and me, it's gonna drop tremendously. However, I wouldn't mind doing that at all. But in all honesty, I would love for there to be someone bigger than me to do that, so that way the word spreads even more. Because even though you guys have blessed me over the last year and a half, let me tell you, I am a very small fry. We need somebody bigger than me to do that. Umbrology, trust me when I tell you, they've got SBMM. Fortnite ended up implementing it. Apex Legends has it. Halo has it. Not the Master Chief Collection, but Infinite, they have it. Obviously COD has it. It's in there, man. It's in there. And I played Halo Infinite for the better part of 2 years. And I know. And the thing is this, the more experienced you are in a first-person shooter, the more you feel it. Yeah, they put that was their solution. It's like, hey, you know, there's bots right here. Yep. Yeah, True Skill 2.0 really screwed Halo over. Yeah. Even in pubs, it's got it. The finals? Not interested in the finals. I'm not particularly fond of games that to where you only have like one life and then it's over. So I can't speak for the finals. I don't, because I don't know. I haven't played it, and I'm not interested in playing it. Other than Fragpunk, there is nothing to pique my interest. Even Fragpunk's maps are ass, and it's centered around life modes. Yeah. I think they have a team deathmatch. So yeah, no, it's true. The finals is overhyped. But beyond just one life though, there's like I just I don't find that game that appealing. You know, with the way the map design, like when you look at this game or when you look at a Halo, for instance, like I like the map design. You know what I mean? Splitgate 2, I do have my eye on. I will say that. Splitgate 2, I do have my eye on. We'll see. We'll see how that works. Yeah. No, every game, in my opinion, every first-person shooter needs to have something like Team Deathmatch. Splitgate 2 is DOA because of portals. Not everybody will agree with you, my friend. Some people, people like Splitgate because of that. And I'm pretty sure if Splitgate is smart enough, they may have a few modes to where there's not going to be any portals. And if that happens, you can bet your ass that I will at least give that a try. We'll see. We'll see if Splitgate 2 dies. I don't know. But hey, the good news is, guys, is that there's plenty of stuff to play, right? I mean, between all the games that I've recently bought for PlayStation 4, between all the games that I bought on Steam recently, I could just focus on my second channel. I could just, if I decide to do that, I could just play through games. I could have like a handful of you, for instance, in my stream. We can be shooting the shit. We can just be chatting it up. We could talk about everything except for, we can talk everything about wrestling. We could talk about life. We could talk about, you name it, right? We could talk about the game that I'm playing. And every single game will be different, It's like once you get through a game, it's like, okay, what game should I play next? These are my options, And then you guys can pick and just build a community from there, man. When one door closes, four more open. You know what I mean? And simple as that. That's where I'll be. That's where I'll be. Lord Sniper, if I do more content, it's probably going to be on my second channel. And by the way, thank you to you guys. You guys have subbed to my second channel. It only had like, right now we're like past 70 subs on my second channel, which is nuts, and I haven't posted a video on there in forever. So I'm just blessed. So for those of you guys that are interested in what I just described, I'm gonna put the link in my second channel. I even hired back when I first built the channel or created it, I actually had a that's my second channel. I actually I hired an artist, a professional artist. Like, I hired an artist to create some really cool shit. All sorts of graphics for my channel. So, when I move, you'll see like the full display of those graphics because they require green screen. But when I move, oh man, thank you, Ken Shinrel. And for me, the dream, I've always said this and I'll say it again. The dream has always been to be able to play any game I want and to have, some people to talk to while I play, which is what streaming is. So let me tell you, my dream is to be able to play through, let me just say a game that I love that I always like to come back and play. Like, if I could play, yes, I am. I shaved my head. If I could play Batman Arkham Asylum, okay? If I could play Batman Arkham Asylum from start to finish in like a few streams and be talking with you guys during that whole time, dream accomplished. And then I could play, I could play this game, I could play that game, like any game that I have interest in, and have like, let's say, I don't know, 10 or more of you in stream to consistently chat with. Dude, I will probably be breaking streaming records in terms of how long I'd play. Like, if I was off the next day, I would be fucking, I'd be playing for like, if I got people to talk to, and if I'm playing a game that I love, I would be streaming a very long ass time. No. I'm not photogenic, so I am hidden. I'm probably gonna have like a cat cam or something like that. So, am I streaming on Twitch? No, I'm gonna be streaming on my second channel. Although I do, or did, have an affiliate on Twitch, but I do have a Twitch, but I won't be streaming on there because I don't have the internet power to be able to stream from both. Most of my community knows me from here, and I've done multiple polls, and the vast majority of my community prefers that I stream on YouTube. And plus, with my second channel, if we end up building my second channel to a point to where like there's growth, like holy shit, like I got nothing to complain about. if my channel ever becomes as successful as this channel, and this is a small channel, by the way, like I will be like in awe. I will be like, wow, you know? Can we see my face even though it's ugly? No. There's no need to. Not a necessity. I'll download some like unlimited, you know, funny cat footage, and I'll put that in the corner so that way you guys can watch that as well. Yeah, I know. MCG, it's always funny trolling the ones that are just, you know, not thinking critically and that are overly emotional. uh, yeah, no, I will like seriously, like I will like in one of my next streams, which, you know, maybe either later tonight after work or tomorrow because I have to be at work in a couple of hours. Like I will, and also keep an eye on my community tab, you know, because like I will say, okay, these are the games that I'm interested in playing, you know. Jack will wait until he hits 100k subs to do a face reveal. Ha, that's funny. That's not happening. Yeah, you are overly emotional because, you know, you're basically saying in the chat of, like, you're basically losing your mind over the fact that, you know, this game is going down to where it's like interfering with your life. You're just being a little too overly emotional. You know, remember, compared to what happens in real life, gaming doesn't even come close. You know what I mean? Look at it this way, Sagineth, look at it this way. At least you're better looking than I am. That's something positive. That's something positive right there. And Sagineth, I know you're a troll, you know, and the thing is, you're in here for funsies. Okay, so I know you're a troll, man. I've been doing this long enough, and I can see through that. You're a troll. But if you're having a good time, then hey, welcome to the stream. So, but I should change. What do you think? I should change my, you know, Ugly Jack's arcade. So, like everybody who's been here on stream can tell, it's like, you know, you know, no reason to be overly emotional, man. It's a game. We'll be fine. There's always games to play. So, but I really appreciate your guys' support. You guys are awesome. So I look forward to playing all the other different games. I really do. I'm serious. I'm literally heartbroken. I literally just joke around to lessen the blow. Well, you know, you gotta at least show that you're joking around, because you're typing, you're not stopping, and you're typing in all caps all the time and all that other stuff. So it's just something I do when I try to laugh it out. Hey, laugh it out, man. Are there any alternatives to COD besides XDefiant? To my knowledge, no. To my knowledge, no. No. Like, I think Iron Sight might be one, but that's only on PC, and I think it's only mouse and keyboard. So FPS shooters. You've been crying for 2 hours now. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm not gonna lie, the sunsetting announcement was the catalyst that brought me to cry yesterday. This shit meant a lot to me. No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. But the thing is, if it's interfering with your life, it's like, okay, that's a bit too much, in my humble opinion. You know, I don't mean to be insulting, but again, so can we play some matches all together on stream? We could probably do that. I don't see why not. I love your name, by the way, King Shit. I have a goofy sense of humor, and I love that. I love that name. I love it. Yeah, we should. We should actually. We should set something like that up. And I'm looking forward to playing a shit ton of single player games, man. You have any idea how many over the years, ever since I started this YouTube channel, I missed out on a bunch of really good single player games that I never played before. You know, I mean, I never played like from the 360 era and on. There were a lot of games that I missed out on, and at the same time, there are games that I would love to, you know, that I would love to play on stream from start to finish. So, yeah, man, hit that gym. Yeah, and I this stream lasted a lot longer than I originally intended. So it's like I was debating on whether or not to go to the gym, and I'm like, well, my neck was hurting and it's feeling better today, so it's like, let's give it one more day just to kind of rest up. So, um, yeah, but no, people are going to. Will you play? Would you play Borderlands 4? Okay, here's the thing. I've got Borderlands 2 installed, and Borderlands 3 was one of the games that I purchased that was on sale a few days ago. So, and the thing is, I never played through all of them. So, um, uh, uh, Borderlands 4 would be if I enjoy Borderlands 2 and Borderlands 3 or whatnot. If I do that, then I would absolutely play Borderlands 4. But I don't know much about Borderlands other than the fact that it's a looter shooter that's like hella fun apparently. And of course, I have it on PC, so that means I could take advantage of, the frame rates and all that other stuff. The only thing that sucks is I won't always be able to use the PS4 controller, which is what I like to use for shooters. So I'd have to get rid of the. I have to get used to the Xbox controller, which could take some time. So yes, I'm open to playing any single player game that would have my interest. And the thing is this, like I also need to become more familiar with RPGs because games like Elden Ring or a Bloodborne or stuff like that, uh, you know, uh, they're very interesting. So so yeah, I would love to play through games that I grew up playing or just like to revisit or brand new ones. And to be honest, you guys could definitely. Dude, Borderlands 2 has some of the best character interactions I've seen in any FPS game I've played. Hell of any game in general. Yeah, I've got Borderlands 2. Funny story, for those of you guys that don't know, when I evacuated for the hurricane, I took my new gaming laptop that I bought a few months ago, and I installed Borderlands 2 on it, and I played Borderlands 2 for a few hours while I was at the shelter. I plugged my controller into the laptop and I played Borderlands 2. I put my earbuds in. I played Borderlands 2 for a couple of hours. It was a good pastime. Yeah, Sajaneth, because we're actually having a conversation among adults here, and you're asking questions that a 14-year-old would ask. That's why chat went silent. It's just you know. I would love okay, and at the same time, you guys also have to make me more familiar with how those games play. I know it's an FPS, but you guys have to make me a little bit more familiar in how those games play. So, was I the only one gaming at the shelter? Yes. So, um, and at the same time, I can get really good at games. Like, some of my most proudest accomplishments. Like, I've beaten like Devil May Cry 4. I beat that on all the difficulty levels. I'm very proud of that. Um, so if I decide to play a game on the hardest difficulty level, like I will be all in. I'll do it. What do I think about Marvel Rivals? I think it's a cool concept, but I looked at it yesterday after people were talking to me about it, and it's just not for me. It's a third-person shooter. I prefer first-person shooters in terms of competitive multiplayer. I'll play a third-person shooter for single player, but not for multiplayer. Oh yeah, Ubisoft definitely screwed it up. So, were people laughing when they saw you gaming at the shelter? No. I mean, at the same time, when people were asleep, and On top of that, they wouldn't have laughed. You know, it wasn't a time to laugh when you've got, you know, when you're in a shelter thinking about the possibility of losing your home and all that kind of stuff. People are not going to laugh at. They're not in a laughing mood. You know, they're grateful to be at the shelter, but they're not going to be laughing because you're doing this or you're doing that. You know, most people were on their phones or playing cards or just talking to each other, and everybody was asleep and I couldn't sleep, so I decided to plug it in and play. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. I have not heard of that. I mean, I've heard of Dragon Ball, but never heard of that game. So the cool thing about single player games, guys, is that I am open to playing any game that looks fun for me to play. Like if it looks interesting and fun to play with a lot of things to do in it, I'm all about it. You know. Plus I also installed God of War on PC, so the frame rates are going to be awesome. So, and I've got a 1440p monitor, so that, you know, one of my monitors is 1440p. When you see a 40-year-old man getting his gaming addiction fixed in a shelter, it's kind of funny, not gonna lie. Not in this day and age. You know, people are smart enough to understand just because you enjoy doing something else doesn't necessarily mean that it's funny. I mean, imagine going up to a fisherman and starting to laugh because he enjoys fishing. So, you know, at this point in time, you know, it's like there's nothing wrong with being a kid. You know, why, you know, if your bills are paid and your responsibilities are done, why should you, you know, why should you take life seriously? You know what I mean? Have as much fun as humanly possible doing what you enjoy. Rocky Defy, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But I'm sure they probably are. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they are. So, yeah. Yes. Saginath sounds like he's 15 with the kind of comments he makes. And I'm not even trying to be rude or anything. He just sounds like he's 15. But yeah, I've been gaming since 1991. You know, I've been gaming since 1991, and my first system was an Atari 2600. I mean, and I never stopped. You know, I briefly, you know, life circumstances briefly stopped. You know, 1991, man. I'm going back and I'm thinking, holy shit. You know what? One of the beautiful things about this community here, guys, is that we're all reasonably within the same age. So it's like if I were to play a retro game, I know you guys would be down, right? Oh, MG Games, I love that quote. I heard that quote in a movie called Tag. Remember Tag? That came out in like 2018. Based off of a group of guys, based off a true story, a group of guys that played the same game of Tag. Dude, Mr. Chip Hazard, I would still have all my consoles if I wasn't forced as a kid to sell them because of life circumstances. I'm born in 1968. Who's older than me? Huh? Sajinat, let's see here. Type 1 in the chat if you wouldn't mind seeing some retro games like SNES games or maybe some Genesis games or N64 games, hell, or even Sega Saturn or PS1 games. Type 1 in the chat if you wouldn't mind seeing streams talk, you know, about that. Like legit. Type 1 if that would be something that would be interesting to you. And I appreciate you guys, you know, participating in this. Okay, so we got 3 people so far. I still have mine, but house burned down. Yeah, that's 4 ones so far. Yep, that's 5 ones. And some people just, like to chill in the chat and watch, and I understand that, you obviously don't have to participate in chat if you don't want to. But yeah, so I think some people are interested, man. Just because one person isn't interested doesn't mean that everybody else isn't, or that a lot of people are, So yeah, man. I've got so many games on my PS4 that I recently purchased for hard copies. Oh, and by the way, guys, I am interested in whatever the hell the Switch 2 is going to do. Like, I will be buying a Switch 2. I guarantee you. Probably going to be the last console I buy. Okay, chat, if you're not interested in seeing any retro games on stream every so often, type 2 in the chat. See, Sajaneth, your problem is you're speaking for other people. Don't speak for other people. Let them speak for themselves. Oh yeah, I remember Metal Slug. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, this guy just likes to troll and likes to be funny in chat, and this is how he gets his rocks off. Cool. So, if they finally announce the Switch 2, yeah, I can't wait, man. I can't wait because I want to play a new retro. I'm sorry. I want to play Metroid Prime. I want to play any new Mario. I want to play a Zelda game. I want Donkey Kong. If they make a new Donkey Kong Country, I will literally I will spasm from my excitement if they announce a new Donkey Kong at some point in time in the Switch 2. And you can bet your ass I'll be streaming it. Crash Bandicoot. Oh, by the way, I also have the Crash Reignited trilogy. Oh, I also have Crash Team Racing, which is a game that I rented so many times from Blockbuster. All right, Chip Hazard. And also thank you so much, guys, for subscribing to my second channel, man. It means so much. Like, it motivates me even more, like, after XDefiant goes down to, or just occasionally just to be there and to stream, a game that I just feel like playing. So, I gotta see something real quick from my second channel. Yeah, 73 subs, man. Holy crap. So, follow me over on Twitter. It's the same as my name on here that you're seeing on my gamer tag. So, Major Chip Hazard with an O. Got it. So, Tomb Raider was okay. The controls weren't very good, but Tomb Raider was still Tomb Raider. Yeah, the one that released in 1996. Yeah, but they remastered it though, and they did a great job remastering it. I'm a sucker for Spyro. Retro Arc. Okay, Retro Arch. Okay, you can play all those games on your computer. Like, you can download them. You can download and install them. Because I don't want to stream them. I want to download and install them. By the way, word has it that Sony is going to be releasing the classic God of War games remastered. But if they release later on PC, I'll just wait because I don't want to spend $500 on a PS5. Really? Okay. I will be looking them up for sure while I'm at work. Because I got to be at work in like an hour and a half. So, guys, I want to stay in chat all freaking day. I want to play more, but I can't because I got to be at work in an hour and a half. So, and I got to eat because I haven't eaten yet. But it's been a 5.5 hour stream almost. So, I will give it a Google search. I'm already ahead of you on that. So, but your guys' support has meant so much to me. It's meant so much to the game. It's meant, and on top of that, to have you guys on the second channel eventually, I can't wait. Like, it makes me motivated to, like, I kind of want to stream another game right now on my second channel, but I can't. I got to be at work. So, but yeah, and let me know what games you'd like to see on the second stream, because again, I've got Steam at my disposal. Obviously, it's 2024. It's access to so many games of old and new is easily accessible. So James Bond 007, GoldenEye, you mean? Yeah, everybody played GoldenEye. Everybody played GoldenEye. GoldenEye is in my top 10 FPS games of all time. I made a video on it. GoldenEye was like my number 8, I think. So I made a video on that. Yes, PC gaming is amazing, and here's the thing, Umbrology, I've been bitten by the PC bug. You want to know what I mean by that? Like, I play, what's it called? I bought this, I purchased this PC a little over 2 years ago, and even though I don't need one, thanks, King Shit. Even though I don't need one, I'm looking at other PCs, and especially since they're less expensive than the one that I got, and you know, they're about just slightly more powerful than this one, and it's like, even though I don't need one, I kind of want to buy one, even though I don't need one. Was GoldenEye created by Activision? No, GoldenEye was created by Rare, to my knowledge. Vermin, I'm gonna put it right here in chat. That's my second channel. So, and like I said, I paid, like years ago, I paid a professional graphics person to do all sorts of cool stuff for my channel. So, that I have yet to use. So, no, thank you, Vermin. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate the love you guys are giving me, man. So, yeah, I mean, I don't need an upgrade. I'm fine with what I've got. I've got a 3060 Ti. I've got 32 gigs of RAM. I've got a 5th gen i5. I'm happy with what I got. But I'm still looking at stuff, and I kind of like, I saw a nice build for like 1300 or something like that, and I'm like, oh, I kind of want to buy it, but I don't need it. So, you could add it in this channel's info. Yeah, that's a good thing. I'll add it in. But yeah, I'll put it in my community tab right now as I get ready to prep for work. So thank you, FPS. But it's an easy job. So if you guys are communicating with me, like on Twitter or something else, I'll be able to respond fairly well, because I've got 2 jobs, and the one that I've got tonight is fairly easygoing. So my Twitter is at a jack of all trades, so you'll see, you know, you'll also see Jack's Arcade on there, so follow me over there, and you know, I'm there. So dang, I got back too late. JB, yeah, sorry man, I got work going on. Other than that, I'd love to play, but I love you, bro, and I appreciate the mention in your last video. Even Gilmore mentioned me in his last video when he talked about XDefiant going down, man. Yeah, it's hard to find, but that's why I posted the link. So, but yeah, thank you very much, all you guys. Thank you. I'm looking forward to, like, you know, when the time comes for XDefiant to go and for this channel to kind of hibernate or whatever, you know, that's chances are I will be there, because of, you know, the concept I have and something that I've always wanted to do, and you guys supporting me motivates me to do it even more. So, but anyway, I gotta go. I gotta grab something to eat, and then after that, I gotta head to work. So, and no problem. Thank you, Rocky Defy, and thank you to the XDefiant dev team that was here earlier. So, man, all right. Thank you guys. The stream was banging. I love you guys. I'll catch you guys on the next stream. You guys take it easy. Have a good day, and I'll catch you later.